Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Steletsy today, and I want to look at some more good old recordings using this Hellpunch overlay for Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition. So yeah, that's something we'll be doing right now. I had a lot of them I didn't get to, plus there was a game from Oswald that he reminded me of that we didn't even touch upon, so I was like, you know what, why don't we try that one out? He said technically Nicaea's covered it already, but I asked him did he do it using the special tool, and he said no, so I'm like, why don't we use the special tool and see how it looks? And in fact, we'll probably do that game first just to see it. Also, if somebody else already did it, that means that we know the recording's already working, so that makes my job a lot easier too. I don't have to guess about that, so it should be pretty awesome. Yeah, totally. So yeah, let's share the stream with the Discord servers, then we can start right away, alright? Yeah, since it's a casting stream, I gotta sort of, spread it like wildfire so everybody knows to show up. See some cool recordings using this cool analysis stuff with the graphs and everything. Should be pretty awesome. Absolutely. That's what we like to see. Trying to... Not more Mr. Beast scams. Take a slice, everyone. Yeah, I don't want to take a slice of Mr. Beast. I don't care that you have over 500 million subscribers. I should have 500 million subscribers, not you, Mr. Beast. Yeah, it happened again today. There was like 4 or 5, probably like 6 Discord servers I'm part of that had the Mr. Beast scam again. I was talking to Livio in the Knights and Barbarians Discord. We were like discussing the whole thing. He thinks, not that this is confirming anything, it's just a theory, a game theory, that it's intentionally being released by Discord or somebody affiliated with them as a promotion for boosting your server on Discord, like a financial promotion for people to upgrade their stuff just to stop the scams from happening. And I was like, it is kind of interesting, really. It would be pretty convenient because, look, how long has this thing been going on for? I've seen these graphics going on for at least a year at this point, probably longer. So it's like, I wonder why they haven't found a software trick to stop these particular bots from getting in. You know what I mean? Especially since the company makes so much money, and it makes you really, really think about that. And it's like, it's kind of fascinating how we have this wonderful little set of bots that keeps coming in with these Mr. Beast scams for money. They keep coming again and again and again into the, servers. And it's like, it's almost as if they have some sort of quote-unquote protection from the company, keeping it from being fully eradicated. And it's like, interesting. Yeah, no, totally. It's obviously not a direct accusation, of course, but it does make you wonder a little bit. Like, is there something beneath the surface? Is there? And I think it would be a matter of social engineering to use Mr. Beast as part of it too, because it's like, yeah, no. And another point I made too when we were discussing it was isn't it odd that at least majority of the people that get hit by these Mr. Beast scams somehow make it back pretty much unscathed? Because in theory, from what I understand about these things, people use the QR code, they do all the scam steps, and then they basically have their bank accounts completely wiped out, like washed clean, but people can somehow still financially afford to be on a computer on Discord and not, living in a shelter. You know what I mean? Because, hey, considering how most people live with their living situations, they're probably renting from an apartment, right? And as anyone else, if you're renting from an apartment and you can't afford rent that month, guess what happens to you? You're kicked out. No remorse. Landlord says, get out of here, like that, and you're gone. So, I think it's pretty much more than probable that, there's something going on. It might not necessarily be that, but it's something. And something is definitely very interesting when you think about it, because, yeah. because all these people that have it somehow make it back, and even if they did come back, they would probably be saying how traumatized they are, that they lost all their money and they couldn't pay rent, and they had to talk to a lawyer to go to the bank, and they never seem to say that very much. It's always like, oh, I got my account back eventually. It's like, interesting. I mean, look, I just went to another server. Another Mr. Beast scam happened about 20 minutes ago. Like, they're in practically every server I go into. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast. Yeah, it could even be a collab with Mr. Beast, who's like, hey, I want more subscribers. Let's get the name out there. I mean, honestly, the Mr. Beast channel itself has a lot of negative publicity because of the type of weird content it does and how sus it is and everything, but after a while, that sort of negative publicity ends up becoming positive publicity, because honestly, TBH, you get that repertoire and then everybody wonders, is it true? Are they really that bad? And then, yeah, they just keep, checking in on, and then they actually check out the content for themselves, and it's like, woo, 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 like that. It's insane. Yeah. Unbelievable. Lionheart's using the overlay mod now too. Wow. I see everybody using it at some point. I guarantee you, at some point, everyone from ESOC to House of Train Post to every organization under the sun that does AOE3 is going to use this overlay. It's like going to be more. It's going to be like official software to run. And me and Lionheart and Iron Kaiser are clearly the pioneers starting it out for the first time. But I guarantee you, give it enough time, everybody's going to be using it because of just how good it is. It's like so good, honestly. It's like really phenomenal. And it's good because for the longest time, people were always into AOE2 with the good old OpenAge, and not OpenAge, Capture Age. OpenAge is a whole different software. OpenAge was a thing back in the day to make Age of Empires 2 engine open source, so people could run AOE2 and related mods on Linux and Mac and stuff. So that's a whole different project. That's why I said OpenAge. I was like thinking in the back of the curves of my brain, like, OpenAge. I was thinking of Age, and then a word before I thought of OpenAge. It's that Capture Age. Yeah, no, AOE2 has Capture Age, which is pretty much a lot like this overlay, but the problem with Capture Age is that you kind of have to pay money for a more premium version of it. Yeah. This thing for AOE3, completely free. You get the whole shebang. You get every part of it. Yeah, and I think that's especially the best part about this overlay, is that you get the whole set of features right from the get-go. You don't have to pay no premium fee, because if you go into Capture Age, you see there's different pricing options. You got the free version, you got the premium version, you got this version, and it's like getting a copy of Microsoft Word more than it's like running basic casting software. So yeah, unfortunately it's just like that. Yeah. Alright, well anyways, let's try this 1v1 out using the overlay and see how good it is. Should be fascinating. Alright, here we go. And as you can see, works for 1v1, works for team games, it's pretty swell. Here we got Paul Manda playing as British, and we got Maqualinator playing as French. So we got British versus French. I believe this is the Darfur map, right? Or Sudan or something. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the map names. I just kind of know what they look like. So, excuse me on that one. So, Brits versus French is always a fascinating one. Obviously, the Brits' best advantage is going to be getting extra settlers through manor booming. French are one of those flexi cids with the high ceiling and performance, just because they can kind of play anything. They can play Fast Fortress, they can play early game, they can do fast industrial and revolt builds with the French Revolution. No, the French are pretty interesting in themselves, so we'll see how this develops, how the French decide to respond to the British musketeer and eventual hussar spamming nonsense. Should be really cool with this new overlay to look at it all. Because if you know anything from Revnak, for instance, Revnak makes a ton of different units as the French, so you can actually see them all in tandem here in this section. Like if you see crossbows, they'll show up, or pikemen or hussars. Makes tracking things a lot easier. Yeah, and we can also check the decks out of the players too once they sort of select them, without even having to touch this at all. The only reason we even need to worry about this lower right quadrant here is if we need to worry about like fog of war, if we wanted to see what somebody's line of sight was. That's about it. But if you don't even care about that sort of information about line of sight, you don't even have to really deal with this section at all. You just worry about up here. So let's look at the decks right away and see what they got. So British, this is their deck. Pretty close to a 1v1 deck you would want as the Brits. You got your essential crate cards, the 600 and 700 wood, the coin, longbow, musket, pretty much all the upgrades. Yep, this is pretty much your everyday British deck, I would say, that goes full longbow. You got your Yeoman card, Fort, Falconet, Hussar, even your 3 rockets. The only thing I always critique on decks like this, possibly, is no infinite shipment option. Like, throwing in an infinite 2 rockets or Cherokees or something in Age 4 is something I always like to do, because you don't always know how long the game is going to go. But that's kind of a little critique. It's not a huge one, because in most of these 1v1s, you're going to be either dead or they're going to be dead long before it gets to that point, but it's something I always like to ponder with the player, just so they have that backup option. So yeah, overall, the deck's fine here. 1v1 stand for standard. For the French, his deck is called 1v1 too, so each of these players curates their decks for 1v1. Now, the French player's deck is the one to be studying a bit, so what he does here, which is pretty interesting, is he actually has a bit of a hidden focus on turtling, particularly because of this advanced fortifications here. Yep, he's got the heavy fortifications and the extensive fortifications. I call it advanced fortifications, but you get the idea. And by the way, right now there's this bug where if you roll over on a card, it kind of just makes the thing collapse, so that's totally normal. It's normal, but it's not normal. Eventually that'll be fixed, but overall, you kind of can see where the French player is going with this sort of deck idea. He is mainly going to be, straddling between Age 2 and 3. He could totally get a fast fortress in, he could totally go with an early set. He gives himself the leeway. And the biggest thing is, he gives himself some great defense here. Because not only do French Coureur de Bois have some great defensive stats with that extra armor and good range combat, but he'll have a ton of extra towers to work with here. And then when he bumps into Industrial Age, he's going to be able to get all those upgrades for free too, so that should be really nice. Also, French player doing good with his market timing. He's got the hunting dogs done, and he's got the placer mines done. Yep. And now he's just getting his steel traps now. This is one of the cool things about this tool. You can see in real time which technologies they're actually picking up and which ones they've already picked up. So he's got colonized French, which means he's aged up at that point. He's got the hunting dogs done. He's got the placer mines done. Now he's getting the skill traps. This is typical French build order. Between Age 1 and 2, you want to get the market up. Start hunting dogs first, placer mines second, and then get the skill traps third. Bare minimum. Those are sort of the bare minimum market you want as a French. So it looks like here in this case, French player opens up stable and does about 3 hussars. Is that right? Did he lose any? Okay, so he only went 3 hussars. Now I notice if you get your macro really good in like competitive play, the French more often than not will usually get 4 hussars. So he's kind of one short. Did he ship those in, by the way, by any chance, at E-Training? He actually shipped those in. Okay, so it's not like he screwed up his macro. He simply just shipped them in instead of training them. All right. Now, that's kind of critical to know, because that lets you know that he does indeed have some resources on the back foot if he needs them, because he didn't make that upfront purchase. As of right now, looks like Hussars do get some kills here. See at least 2 Vils dead over there. But Brits are getting on their game now, getting some Musketeers here, so, yep. That is definitely something that he's going to do there. Hussars are going to have to retreat now that the muskets have appeared. An early stable for the British player. We don't always see stables this early for British. Typically, a Brit player will just spam like a ton of muskets. Getting a stable that early tells me he kind of wants to return the favor a bit and maybe get some CBDs down. And possibly even chase down his cavalry. However, French player is indeed queuing up Hussars now. He just trained 5 of them right now. Now he's got a total of 8, as you can see right there. He's going full stable right now. And at this stage, Brit player can sort of lean on musket and Hussar mix. He's got 1 Hussar queued, he's got 2 muskets queued. So he's going to be doing a mixture of muskets and cavalry right now, which honestly, if he's just sitting in place and being lazy and not microing, that's great. But of course, when you have a huge number of Hussars and no infantry, that gives you the power to pick your battles, you know. You can come in, leave. Oh, he sprung a trap. He had just activated his trap card there with those musketeers in the bayonet mode. Scary stuff. A full Yu-Gi-Oh move on that one. Oh wow, very good. Alright, so yeah, no, oh boy, his Explorer just fell down. That's not good. It's not good at all. As you can see here, it looks like the muskets are moving to the left side over here. And you got some down the bomb side too. France is trying to do as much damage as possible, and he is getting some progress done. He is getting some kills there. I mean, look. Look at this stat over here. 7 lost villagers so far. This is one of the cool stats you can look at using this overlay tool. You can see with this little villager with the pitchfork, how many Vils have actually been killed throughout the game. So, Brit player has already lost about 7 villagers. So, effectively, 7 of his manor houses have effectively been nullified so far. So, that's pretty good. Pretty good pressure from French player there. Now, as far as French player's production, he is adding his own muskets in too. So, he knows he can't just spam Hussars forever. Eventually, Brit player is going to leverage those extra Vils in his economy to whack him out with his musket army, so he has to go in there and make his own muskets so that he can fight them head on and get the best odds in the battle. It's still a pretty tough battle since you're dealing with the extra settlers of the Brit player, but guess what? You're the French. You got the Coureur de Bois. The CBDs have a wonderful gather rate compared to a regular Vil, so you got your own eco bonus going for you too, so it's kind of a mutual sort of eco advantage to our game. Alright, muskets moving in on the Brit player now. It seems like right now French player has a bigger consolidation of muskets in the front. British player has to group his muskets together and counterattack that. Who has the most muskets right now? British player, but because of all this constant Hussar troublemaking stuff, they're not all together though. Effectively giving the French player a front field advantage because he's got the bigger numbers right then and now. Also, French player is shipping in the A crossbowman card too. Yep, he just shipped in A crossbowman from his deck. So now he's got some skirmishers mixed in with this anti-cavalry. So, effectively, okay, so British player does have some longbowmen. Did he ship those in? Yep, he shipped those in. Gotta get those longbowmen behind the muskets there. However, the Hussars are still cutting through because of the sheer number of range infantry French player has been able to produce so far. He's got a full stack of muskets, the 8 crossbowmen. British player has lost his army effectively. He's kind of on the back pedal, forced to get Minutemen. Some Hussars have deployed though. Right now, does he have any means to actually cut apart those crossbowmen with his Hussars? Not really. Not really. And how's his resources doing? He's got food, he's got a little coin, You can still produce some muskets, but at this stage, with such a little mass, can the TC fire and anything you pop out actually do anything for you? It's kind of tough to say right now, and especially having to build another barracks in the back after. Oh, he still has his frontal barracks. He still has his frontal one, but he still needs that one in the back because this area isn't safe to be producing army, because as soon as it comes out, you're going to get sprayed by arrows and bullets. It's going to be a really devastating situation for you. So yeah, that definitely was a big issue there. That forward tower next to the barracks, though, does go down, and the player's going to have to retreat. Who's got the most vills? Red player has 35 settlers. French player has 30 courier de bois. Now, that's honestly either an even economy or actually a lesser favorite economy, because while the number of vills for French player is clearly less, those gather rates on the CBDs is clearly higher than the British villagers. I mean, let's look at hunting, for instance. Hunting villager with the Brits, with hunting dogs and steel traps, is about 1.09. For the courier de bois, it's 1.35. So you can clearly see the maps clearly in favor of the French villagers on everything from mining and hunting, farming. French villagers just gather better. So the fact that the numbers are so close there shows that French players probably get a better eco spot, really. You know? Long term. Now, one thing's for certain, French player is definitely going all out. Look at how much food he's spending. He's got a bit of floating coin, though, so I don't know if maybe if you could do some outlaws from a tavern or something, add a little bit of extra troops there, that could be good, but maybe not. Maybe you save that up and get a fortress age, who knows? But yeah, I'm just noticing that floating coin there. Okay, the food is stacking up with it, too. Alright. Because that's something you always look out for. When you are, like, low on food, when you have all that coin there, sometimes I like to put, like, renegados, or what would you have on this map, like desert archers or something, and just try to even the score with that. But I guess he doesn't yet. British player on the defensive. He's got all these settlers here that could be locked off if he doesn't get his movements right. This is very serious right now. He's in a really tough pickle. TC's garrison, right? Yeah, take your time to maybe pick off some of these muskets with the town center. Because now he's in this snare zone of these hussars, and he's going to be forced to get sprayed by these bullets from the much larger army. This is the last thing you want right now, truthfully, as British player. Because Brit player right now, his food is not looking too good. It's down to like 28 food. And, the vills he did have on food kind of just had to run all the way over there now. He still has the disease, and he's dead, yeah. That's pretty much guaranteed. I mean, honestly, I did not see him getting out of that. I think after that first fight with the crossbowman, I knew kid's not coming back from this thing. It was really not looking too good. Because when it comes to these close-knit battles, especially when the Ville gap is so close between courier de bois and settlers, a Brit player who has a settler gap that close is probably not looking too great. Because honestly, at that stage, the French, odds are, probably has the better economy. Just considering how good the gather rate on the CBDs is. So yeah, no, awesome. And if you want, we could actually look at the graph stats too here. You want to look at the graph stats just to see them? So these are the graph stats. So villagers is about this. So what makes Brits better is their villager numbers. So notice here, because of constant hussar raiding, constant annoyance, the British settler numbers were disturbingly very close to French. This really prevented them from having the banked resources to do a lot, because look at how hard British is struggling here with resources throughout the game. Banked is essentially how much resources you have left over to buy stuff while you're spending. So when this is low on the graph, this means you're constantly on the edge of survival and death, like all the time. When it's high, as long as you have like a good base, as long as you're not falling asleep and stuff, you're fine. You're going to be able to make whatever you want. When it's low, now your options start to wane. Maybe you have to be even more careful with your micro now. Maybe you can't take as much risk on the board, you know? That's all that means. How about EPM? British player's EPM was okay. I mean, he wasn't really messing up. He was pretty steady there. Definitely wasn't much worse than blue player. Kind of just wasn't prepared for raids, I guess, I suppose. How about military value? That's one area we can definitely see an issue here. Both military value and the military was pretty much in the bag for the French player. All the time. All the time. Because the difference between this one and this one is that in this one means the number of units. So this number will be higher if you have 20 muskets or 20 Highlanders. It'll be about the same. Now, with military value, your graph would be higher with the 20 Highlanders rather than the 20 muskets, because this factors in the points as far as military value, which I think it's a combination of like costs and stats, like how valuable those units are. So things like artillery, mercenaries are going to make this graph go up a lot more than things like pikemen and crossbowmen. So yeah, definitely from the start, huge amounts of military value just because Hussars are a 2-pop unit. They're very valuable. And then the stacking of muskets so quickly with the Hussars just kept that graph way ahead and just prevent Brits from, using that classical skirmish musketeer advantage. And heck, he even got the Hussars in the stable early, and that just didn't really do much for him, unfortunately. No, that was just a tragedy of his setup. So yeah, let's look at another one here, because we got a lot of 2v2s to look at too, A whole lot of stuff indeed. So let's look through them. I think I want to sort it this way, right? Yep. Right. Which one did we want to look at now? I think we wanted to look at this one because it utilized an African civ. African civs are ones we don't always see a lot, so I was thinking, maybe we could do this one. Okay, so what teams? So we got Germany and French. This is the HVNI team, by the way. HVNI is French. Against Topons as Brits and Guerrillas as the Hausa. So Brits and Hausa versus French and Germans. Now that's a pretty fascinating one. Love the map choice, New England. It's basically where I live, and it's also the first map I ever played on in the demo version of the game, so that's pretty solid too. Yeah, so yeah. We'll probably just hide the grass until we really need them or something. Yeah, but overall, should be a fascinating matchup. Whenever I see the Hausa play, it's always kind of an interesting one. They either do something crazy with like Fulani archers and griots and stuff, or they go sort of the native unit route with the Cornucopias. So it'll be nice to see how that melds together with the British, right? Potentially knowing HVNI, he's probably running a deck that favors natives himself with the French, since I've seen him do that in the past, so it could be a very well a native war between the two. And that could bring the match to some very fascinating spots. Now, one thing you see right away, HVNI going for a trading post. This is something I didn't touch on in the last game we saw French. You're rarely supposed to build a trading post at the start of the game as the French. It's kind of your best thing. Oh, and you got an XP treasure too. Awesome. Good. It's always good when you get those. Yep, that was a decent one. So, let's see what decks these guys are running. So, French is running this. It's not an explicitly native deck. He does have Wilderness Warfare, which de facto helps his natives. So there's that. But overall, it looks like a pretty greedy deck. So he's going to be looking to play support at the start and just wham them crazily in Industrial Age, I would assume. Or even late Fortress Age. Yeah, because look at all those eco cards. Insane. Even the Royal Decree also has eco tech as well, as you know. It gives the Courier de Bois a better gather rate, but it causes the buildings to be more expensive. So yeah. How about the House of Players deck? So the House of Player is running the Iconocobia card that lets him actually train Iconocobia as his regular military. He's got some good Fortress Age shipments. He does have some water consideration here. I can see he's got the canoes in Age 2, and then he's got the... What's that? The Zebek and... I'm trying to figure this out. Hey. Let's see. Yep, the Zebek. He's also got some pretty decent unit shipments as well. The Fulani Archers and the Fidi Knights. Oh, okay. He's got some infinite shipments too, which I definitely love to see. How about the Brit player? Brit player running a standard 1v1 friendly deck. Yep. Kind of the same, almost the same one as we saw with the other guy, the other game, but this guy has a much bigger emphasis on Hussar shipments. You know, you see a Fortress Age 4 Hussar shipment and a 8 Hussar Industrial Age shipment, which the other guy did not have. And instead of having Musketeer upgrade cards, he just goes full Advanced Arsenal, which you can totally do as well. Oh, and he's got 700 food. Alright, so he's definitely prepared for an all-in stay on Age 2. Forward base. FP. So that'll be a forward base there. What treasure is that? 140 blueberry. Ooh, nice. 140 food from those blueberries there. Very, very good. Yeah, but there's something you know about New England. There's lots of blueberry bushes, particularly around certain lakes and areas. So, yeah. Including wild ones. We get wild blueberries as well, not just the natural ones. We get wild ones too. So, that's a pretty historically accurate one, actually. Watch out though for Hausa. Hausa could rob you of that 140 food if you're not careful. So you gotta make sure that thing's safe. Ooh, and also French ally there, Germany grabs the trading post too. Is he what? By the way, what is he running? Is he going mercenary? Is he going native? Okay, he's going normal. He's being a normie today. Good old normie Germans with Doppelcylinder crossbow, H2, double skirmisher, war wagon, Yulon, H3, and then an infinite heavy cannon shipment. I like the infinite heavy cannon shipment. Dude definitely paid attention to the AI back in the Asian dynasties. Just love to spam that. It's such a fun little card to run. I like it. Alright, Brit player already putting down the musket. Barracks there. Does he have an outpost anywhere? What did he age up as? I don't see an outpost anywhere for the governor. I do see the 700 wood that came in though, so we'll have to watch that carefully. I also got a tomahawk from a treasure too. Ooh, Brit player going pikeman. Pikards. It's getting pikards. Pikeman's an interesting one. So if you know where your opponent's forward base is and it's really close, you can sometimes bum rush their forward base with pikemen. It's not always guaranteed, though, that that's going to work, so be careful. The one thing you can definitely say about pikemen is that they're very low-risk investment. They're not that expensive. The only issue is, of course, is that they cost, wood. So that's obviously going to hinder your manor house production, which, of course, hurts your overall economy as Brits, because every manor house gives you a free settler. So, bye-bye, Boomy. Bye-bye, Boomy. Yep. Baby Boomy. Also, how's the livestock market doing for House of Player? So he's got a pretty good number of sheep and cattle on there. So hopefully going to get a ton of influence trickle from that. What did he send for cards yet? So okay, so he sent the coin, he sent the 3 settlers. Is he going Fast Fortress? He's got village dogs, he's got the sharpened axes. He's got the basic wood and hunting done. He might be going Fortress Age. If you get typically when you see somebody 700 coin that early, that's like big warning sign for Fast Fortress. And oh boy, jawohl, Ulans, Angelip. He's got Ulans coming out. Where are those Ulans going, man? Where are those Ulans going? Alright, he's going up the top. It looks like House of Player is actually getting some Iconocobias right now. So, yep, he just shipped it in. Alright, so now, once you send that card, You actually can train these Echinocobias as like regular military. The only downside is they do start to cost population like regular army. But it's good because then you lose the build limit on them. So you can make as many as you want. You could like stack 100 of these guys. And what makes Echinocobias such a tempting choice is the fact that they have one splash attack, one area of effect. So if you have like a cluster, whatever you want to call it, of infantry and a neat little can of sardines there, they're going to be damaging multiple units now. Not just one, multiple units. He's picking up snares too, so he's getting second hunting tech from one of his granaries. How's the player's doing? Pretty alright, yep. That's one thing you gotta know what to do with African civs. Make sure that you place granaries wherever you're gonna hunt. It just allows the hunts to just stay closer so you don't have to micro their pathing as much. And, of course, the granary also boosts your villagers' gather rate around the structure too, so it's a double factor, really. And Hausa will be aging up with the Berbers, granting him the Berber native allies. That means he'll be able to send Berber camels out. Could even get the Berber nomad villagers, who are pretty good on natural resources. How about Brit player, though? Brit player's been just spamming pikards. Pikered. German player, he's got Uhlans on the field. Now he's going in the full Skirm War Wagon, which is a pretty signature Fortress Age Wombo combo for the Germans. You know, sort of Uhlans, Skirm, War Wagon. Obviously, you get much of the Uhlans for free, since German cards give you them for free, starting in Age 2. And then you combine that with the War Wagons for hard-hitting, tanky anti-cav, and then they'll just spam the skirms out. Got a decent recipe there. French player seems to be going full boom, though he will be supporting with some culasses from his stable. How's he doing? Has he got down to like one? Okay, he's already at 2 town centers, as we can see here. You can check up on the top left thing over here to check for town center numbers. German player on 1. Is anybody up to 2 TCs yet besides HVNI? Nope. That's how HVNI always does so good, I think, is she just has all the extra Vil potential with the TCs already established, right? And as you know, the French do get access to the Bishop to give them that extra covered wagon there, so they can actually get TC number 2 rather easily, so that's very good. Ooh, Pikered spam. Now, this will be a great way to fend off Uhlans, Cuirassiers, and War Wagons. However, HVNI has other plans, though, because he's slapping them on the backside there, taking out a Vil. It's already working pretty tactically right now. It's getting a lot done. That's why I call some good skill right there. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, he's doing a great job right now. Very nice indeed. Berber Camel's in play now. Unfortunately, though, the Berber Camel's anti-cat bonus is limited to heavy cavalry, so unfortunately, War Wagons are a great tank against them. Yeah, they just tank them up really easily. Now, this is interesting. Look at all these Echinocobias he's got now. And they do Shadow Tech too, by the way, being a native unit, so these are actually already veteran upgraded, making them a very serious threat with that splash attack. And he also has been starting to produce falconets too. Yep, you can indeed research a technology at the palace for the Africans, and then you can unlock European artillery like falconets and culverins and stuff. So, yep, that's where Wombo combo is going to be kind of hard here for these two to deal with. Falconets rolling up on the side there. Echinocobias is coming from the right. Here comes the big fight. Yep. ready? Okay, so yep, HVNI has his double Falc shipping out, going Dragoons like he did in that 3v3 game. And now we see, ooh, beautiful bombard there by House of Player. I wonder how they're going to deal with this. Is it going to have to be a mix of War Wagon and Falconets to deal with that, or is it going to be the Dragoons themselves? War Wagon's going forward, jawohl. And the Ulans too, trying to add some melee factor in to get those Falconets down. Falconets still active, 2 of them are active. At this point, he's got to do the good old raw focus fire, and it looks like it was successful. Now he pulls out, he doesn't want to lose his big bulky War Wagons because they are expensive. 150 food, 150 coin. Definitely don't want to lose those guys if you can afford it. Looks like these guys are on the run. Red player up to Fortress Age. Does he have Yaoman yet? Not yet. He might want that to get some more range. He definitely doesn't necessarily need it for the multipliers yet, since he isn't dealing with any heavy infantry, but having a little extra range on the longbowman is a good alley advantage. Now the account of Kobias unfortunately don't have a lot to deal with right now, you know what I mean? I like how Brit Player is incorporating Hussars, but he does need to mine the Dragoons. He's going to have to work in pretty good tandem there with his Longbowmen and his allies, Khans, to deal with that Dragoon prompt. Because right now, they're running a lot of light gap between the two. War Wagons and Dragoons. You got the more numerous Dragoons and the strong, brutal, hard-hitting War Wagons, so you guys got to kind of work on that together if they want a success. Yeah, guy heal. Yep, good idea. Heal up, man. Heal up, dude. Very good idea.
Bereit.
Oop, getting slapped on the left. French has not advanced it, but he's using Priest to heal up his Dragoons. Very smart move. I like this incorporation of Priests we're seeing in a lot of HVNI's games. Because if you can use Priests at good times like this, saves you food and gold that can very easily go into upgrades or even more armies, so that itself is a pretty good method of his, I think, honestly.
Bereit? Auftrag!
How's the resource? Okay, so yeah, look at this boom here from HVNI. Just picking up log flume. How's this eco cards doing with... Alright, he's got Reefridge. I guarantee you as time goes on, he's going to pick up Royal Mint. He's really going to hit into the rest of those Ecotexan is going to be booming like a madman once he does that. I think we're going to see a surge on the Vorg and HVNI team. Guarantee it. But look out here. Yunan's Angene Binikampf. What a beautiful exploit there by Germany. Finding the perfect sweet spot between a hunt and a mine. He's going to be devastated by that one, my friend. It's grades like this that end games, my friend. Especially if they happen constantly. Because look at all the coin and food Eco lost he's going to suffer because of losing that backside now. Can he even hold off with? Yeah, I think he can, but he could very well kill a lot of these natives too. Look at that! He might actually beat his defense. He might actually come out with Nulans. Yep. And then he just leaves. He's like, yeah, I don't need to waste anymore. But the fact that he fully raided that economy spot and took out, very impressive. Now, Corsairs, beautiful push there by the Corsairs, exploiting that weak spot, getting right into the scrunched up. This is what Corsairs love, when units are grouped together like that, because they have a splash attack of 2. So if you group up your units, worst mistake you can make against splash cavalry like that. You're asking for a supreme punishment. That is like divine punishment right there when you group up your units in front of Corsairs. It's like so devastating. It does look like they're still pushing though, they just don't have the same artillery support that they were fielding before, so who knows what that's going to do. Now, it looks like here, most of these guys' army is indeed like hand cavalry, light cav, so maybe the loss of the artillery won't be immediately devastating, but should Germany get out a ton more skirms? Does he get more skirms? Let's look. Does he get more? Right now he's not. He's actually investing more into the cavalry front. Starting to research Prussian Uhlans now, which is the Royal Guard upgrade. It gives them more hit points, attack, and armor too. They get armor as well. So that'll definitely be something. As you know, German Uhlans don't have as much HP as Hussars, but they have a ton more attack. They're kind of glass cannon units, so that can lend them a lot of strength, especially when they're fighting heavy infantry. See, the Uhlans follow a very similar principle to a lot of skilled Age of Empires 2 players with the blacksmith upgrades, who aim to go for techs like forging before the armor ones, because they know the more damage we give a cav unit against a pikeman or a spearman, the more likely it is to actually kill the spearman, because by doing more damage, you're grinding into the infantry's coyly inferior hit points easier, reducing the amount of hits you actually end up taking, whereas armor barely does anything to protect you because you're still taking the same multiplier damage, just with a little bit of extra HP potentially attached. So, glass cannon cavalry can be a worse nightmare for small groups of musket. Look at this, yeah, no, I mean, and he's being supported by the supporting fire of the war wagons and the skirms, right? And we see HVNI, Culver, and Falconet coming from the backside, so if one of these guys keeps doing artillery, they can counter that pretty much instantly there with the Culvers. Picking up cavalry caress there for Germany from the arsenal. Since Uhlans are indeed a low HP cavalry, any upgrade you can get to keep the HP up does make it astronomically better, you know? Because you got that high attack and you got more reasonable, sensible HP, so it's an even bigger threat. Whereas player at this point just going full Robin Hood, tally-ho, longbowman spam, but unfortunately it's getting no longer getting any support from the House of Player. House of Player, how's his eco? He's muy tengo mucho hambre. He's very hungry right now. He's got like no steak, no chicken, no fish. He's hungry. Can't give you any troops. He's got influence, he's got coin, but no food. What is he doing though? Is he getting more efficient economy or? Okay, so he's just getting fish economy now, huh? Okay, alright, I see what he's doing. Now, the problem is, this is very late into the game to establish a fishing economy to turn around the match. if you really wanted to be going fishing economy, this is something you probably should have been thinking about earlier. Because look at this raid, this combined raid of Dragoon Ulan. These are Prussian Ulans at this point. They got a huge amount of attack to just grind you down. Yeah, Red Player is always slaying alone. You can bombard his TC out of nothing now. Right. Yeah, but that's the thing though. We saw early on that House of Player did have water focus with those boats, or at least kind of water focus. So I don't know why he didn't think to get the fishing done sooner. He doesn't have any wood shipments at all, so I can definitely tell why he might have been strapped in that aspect of things. So I don't know. But definitely having a fishing economy would definitely make him a more long-term relatable ally, because now that the hunts are sort of cleaned out, now he's going to have to rely more on these forward-facing hunts that could easily be slapped along over here. Now he's kind of hungry and he can't, keep making the econs that he was fielding all game now. Kind of a tough pickle days in, really. How sour of a pickle it is, I don't know, but he better come up with something soon or else this could get really ugly really fast. I'll have to watch it very closely, though. Yeah, Brits are pretty much done at this point. He's gonna be going to the little island. You make me feel like an old man doing that. This is exactly what I used to do against the AI back when I was like 14, 15 years old. Like a decade ago. Like over a decade ago I used to do this strategy with the little island on New England. You're making me feel like an old man now. Stop it. God, I'm seeing my life flash before my very eyes. I'm seeing that. Good way to bring back some good old AOE3 members. Yeah, tell me about. I've come a pretty long way since then, I would say, More ways than one, so gotta be thankful for that. But every now and then you would love to go back to the days of simpler times when all you had to worry about was hiding on a little island from the AI instead of, employment, saving money, and, animal ticks that can stop you from being able to eat steak and hamburgers. Yeah, there's all sorts of things to worry about nowadays. Good old Lone Star ticks. I have a relative that thinks they might have actually been bitten by one of those Lone Star ticks, so that's pretty unfortunate, Because if there's one good source of iron out there, it's red meat, like a good steak. So losing that ability is pretty devastating to be able to eat that stuff. Because it doesn't just affect your ability to eat steak, it also affects your ability to eat pork, lamb, goat meat, any mammal-based meat, and dairy too. So you can't use butter, you can't use milk or cheese or ice cream. Yeah, Lone Star ticks are pretty scary just because of that. Because in the past, everybody used to always say, you gotta watch out for ticks because of Lyme disease. You think about key lime pie because it sounds very similar to Lyme. Actually, based out of Lyme, Connecticut, that's what it's named after. Where I think it was a lab leak or something of an experiment they were doing against the Soviet Union and it leaked into the public. And that's where it happened, Lyme, Connecticut. So yeah, basically that. And now it's all about the Aggie Gal thing that sounds like a Saudi Arabian camel lancer. It's kind of about that now because having an actual sugar in the tick's mouth that your body creates antibodies against that's also in all those animal proteins, just, yeah, kind of scary. Shows you how bad allergies can indeed be. Because honestly, allergies of the past were pretty easy to avoid unless it was like a weed allergy or something, because it's like, okay, if you're allergic to peanuts, then just don't eat peanuts. If you're allergic to shellfish, don't eat seafood. You know what I mean? kind of had a gauge, but when you're like allergic to dairy and like mammal meat, kind of forces you to like have to like cook yourself really, because you don't know if somebody's going to make a batter for the fried chicken that has some level of butter or milk or buttermilk or something in it that just, yeah, very, very risky venture there. Boy, did they turtle. They got the walls, they got the towers. And now this is exactly what I used to do. I would put walls around the island, I would put towers up, and I would have so much stuff that the bot would not, be able to conquer me. And sometimes because the bot was kind of brain dead, because these were the older AIs. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, 100%. Totally. Okay. Good old trade monopoly, of course. Now, this is one way to prevent it turning into a Lars-style game. Just use the good old trade monopoly. Yeah. Can you see the trade monopoly clock here in this observer thing? I don't think you can. Do the trade route thing. Yeah, do the trade route. I just read that there. Do the trade route thing. Oh, man. Crazy. How about, like, military... I'm kind of curious about the military value of Hausa player. See, this is something I always find with, like, particularly Hausa, but also Ethiopia, just from their playstyle. It always seems like their military value and their military number scores are always, like, super low or something, compared to Native Americans, Asians, and the other cultures in the game. Why is that the case? Why does it always feel like Africans are always, like, miles behind when it comes to, like, army value and army numbers? And how about, like, the banked resources? I don't know. I see all these Hausa players, like Fefron and stuff, but then I look at the matches and I'm like, they have a pretty low win rate. Was it because they got nerfed out of existence or something? Or what exactly? Somebody revolted. He went Canada. He went with the Crony Bear Civ. Wow, Crony Bear Civ. Interesting. So what do they get? Oh, they get the Lenape shipment. Those guys are pretty solid. Yeah, he's got the Lenape shipment. He's got drummers. He's got infinite shipments on dragoons, coeur de bois, musketeers. Oh yeah, you can upgrade them to defensibles too, right? The defensible upgrade is the one that gives the musket +2 range, so it has like a range of 14 instead of 12. Kind of similar to the Conscriptos card that Mexico gets, the Conzioles or whatever it is. And then makes them cheaper too. Yeah. Also more HP, adds 10% HP and attack. Wow, that's a pretty good shipment there. Anything else to look at here? Quebec, Fort, and allows militiamen to be called. I never go with Canada revolts. Those are one of the revolts I never covered back in my old series when I used to go over revolts and how to do them back in the day with the Royal Clan and stuff. Those are one of the ones I never even considered to do. I think I mostly focused on Finland because it was popular, the French Revolution and the Napoleonic era one, and then what was the other one I really honed in on? I think it was maybe not the Hungarians, it was some other one too. Or the Romanians. There was another revolt I think I really went into. After that point, I mostly just wanted to play the Playable Revolutions mod instead, because I felt like those revolts as playable civs were much more interesting than the revolts themselves. If anything, when it comes to revolts and the 5th edition 3, I'd rather focus more on mod-based revolts, like some of the ones that that Powar guy or whatever, Powwow guy, that Chinese Korean fella did for the Koreans and the not the Koreans. He did a Belgian revolt and he did a Norwegian revolt, and then Abstract Nation has some pretty base revolts too. Abstract Nations gave us Greece, Ireland, Pankoyo, whatever that sort of Turkic Mongol state was, and then not Prussians, though he did have it listed somewhere, Prussians. What was that other one that he did? He had Belgians, Irish, Greeks, and then Pankoyo. Yeah. Plus all the ones that the Habsburgs and the Austrians can do too. Oh, he's not going to be able to stop this. He could shoot this one with his cannon canoe thingy, but he didn't get it. Bada bing, bada boom, man. Very, very unfortunate, dude. Yeah. Very, very nice. Alright, let's do another one now. Any other stats we want to look at? Idle villagers, about here. That's a lot of idle vills from, that's probably due to all the... That was probably from the strong pressure campaign caused by such good coordination between HVNI and Vorg there. That's probably what I would pin that on if I had to. At least that's what I would think. Yep, pretty much. Fuel efficiency, villagers. Oh, okay, alright. Shipments. I just don't understand, like, tactically what Hausa brings to the table in team games. I kind of understand what the Europeans bring to the table, the natives, the Asians, and then the sort of North American civs, like United States, Mexico, but I just don't understand how Hausa and Ethiopia typically collab a lot in team games. Let's find another one now. Okay, cool. Alright, let's look through here. How many more do I have? Just for Curious George's sake. I got, well, we already did this one. So I think we got like 2 more, right? I believe we got 2 more. This one and this one. Yeah. So we got 2 more to look at. And then we'll be done, and then we can go do some gameplay stuff. Okay, so this one is HVNI French. And then Vorg is the Germans. We got a British and a French. So we got British and French versus Germans and French. Now, this one I see again pretty fascinating. Since definitely a British and French combo can be very strong here. So I think they'll definitely have a much more even war here. Okay, I was wondering what map we were on. This is Pomerania. Now it starts to look normal now. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got Germany with their settlers and settler wagons on the hunt right now, building a house. Is Germany going to go for a trading post or a market at all? Because typically, at least in competitive 1v1 play, we see Germans love to get a early market with hunting dogs. Because look at the high default gather rate on hunting that the settler wagon has. It's about 1.87. A settler, for perspective, does about 0.92 gather rate per second. A settler wagon's 1.87. So consider this. The gather rate is actually better than double settler gather rate, because a double settler gather rate would be about 1.84, and this is actually an extra 0.3 at the end, so that's even better than that. So consider this: if you get hunting dogs, looks like you already had hunting dogs on. I just didn't see his market, so that just proves my point even more. And then when you get additional things like steel traps, the gap expands even more. You know, if you get refridge, it expands again, which he does have. He does have refridge. But this is where things get really interesting with the settler wagons, because when you pick this up, the guild artisans, this improves the settler wagon's gather rate on all resources by 35%. 35%. So, if you put that into perspective with what a settler's gather rate is, for like hunting for instance, it's essentially getting the settler wagon to like astronomical gather rate levels, because we already have proven with actual arithmetic looking at the decimal places that the settler wagon gathers actually more than double that of a settler by a slight amount. So when you up a settler wagon by 35% gather rate, that's like over 70%, like taking a random settler and giving it a gather rate like over plus 70%, like almost like 75% gather rate to your economy, and that is really good stuff. Yeah. Brit player going governor, French player going core master, that's pretty standard. This core master, I'm assuming they're playing the same deck they did before. Is he playing the same deck he did before? Yep, same one. French player, same one. Okay, this one's a little bit different. Okay, so this is the native deck he was running the other day, because we see the Ancien Regime and the native combat card in there. So this is the native friendly one. Alright. So, what natives will we see here in general? So we got the House of Vasa here, right? Yep, House of Vasa and the House of Vasa. So we'll potentially see some Winged Hussars and some Arquebusiers at play here, potentially. Also Royal Musketeers from the Bourbon, from the Ancien Regime. So let's see what happens there. Looks like Team France and Brits will set up a forward position on the middle sort of inlet over here. Basically with Brits, what you typically do is you put the barracks forward with the outposts you get from Governor. So that way, it's almost like a quasi-blockhouse setup the Russians have, you know? Except it's 2 buildings instead of 1, which arguably could be a little bit more interesting, since it gives the enemy more stuff to have to siege down. Yeah. Look at those little winkers. The winkers are coming after him. Notice how when you kill these boars, they actually give you food when you kill them too. So they don't only give you an XP bounty for killing them, they give you a food bounty. Unfortunately, those little Miss Piggies are really tough, and they bit that French lady pretty quickly there, yeah. Northwestern Passage. What an interesting card that is to send. I was not expecting that at all. Crazy. Now, the Brit player's deck looks a little bit more normal, and he did something I really like here. He actually got the Infinite Rocket shipment. So that way, if it does go into a late game scenario, the kid's not cooked, he does have something to work with. That's why I like that. To me, it's a much safer strategy to rely on, truthfully. So, in that sense, I think he did really good, honestly. Aging El Centu Phelps. Where is he on that process? So right now he is... Alright, he's got the shipment there. It's right over here. He's got the Yuan support now. French player coming in with CBDs though. CBDs, as you know, are villagers, so they have ranged multipliers against cannons. So they gotta play this real carefully here. Now I know why he's got the Northwest Passage, because now he can run right up into these falconets and maneuver them in. What a strategist he is. But unfortunately though, Yuan's still posing an issue. Pikemen are going to take a run for the falconets, which forces the Yuans to go back. Musketeers, I think, should go into melee and just clobber these Yuans and let the CBDs deal with the falconets. Wow. Beautiful sniping there with the CBDs from the French player. Yeah. This is an all-out push, by the way, though. So if he loses these Coureur de Bois, he's cooked. He's out of the game. Yep. So he's got to make... Oh, he might be dead now. He might be dead because these Yuans are digging into him with their high attack. That high glass cannon type attack is definitely hurting, but at the same time the CBDs are cutting into him too because of his low hit points. It's kind of a tit for tat sort of thing. He does retain some of them though. He does beat the Yuans and then he can just clean up these Minutemen. Boy, is that a problem. However, this does force Brit player to put the whole game on his shoulders now, because now he has to provide like all the military at this stage, right? Okay, will French player find a hunt somewhere and try to get some more CBDs, potentially? I think he will. But Purple's got to be pretty fine with holding his own with his own muskets too, so that's another thing. However, HVNI does get a foundry. He is queuing up at least one falconet. He's got enough for two, and he will indeed get that. Okay, so we'll get two falconets. That's very nice to see there. I want to look at, yeah, notice how Red's flatline there for effectively the rest of the game. That's unfortunate. We'll have to see how Purple does, though, compared to these other two, though. Military value. Obviously, Red got rid of his bank stuff, too. So it's really Purple versus the yellow and blue lines at this point. Totally. How about EPM? Shrinking, too, yep. If you can get some of those upper wagons, British player, you'd be in great shape. So try to hit him if you can. He's right around here. Can he see that? He can't see it, unfortunately, with the seeing it. That's sad. Very unfortunate. See, that's the one time you actually have to focus on that righter corner of the UIs when you actually want to like see what somebody's actually looking at. Can you see it now, though? You can see the push, but can you tell if it's being gathered from or not? I don't know. Yep, get those settlers. You gotta get them, my friend. Don't let them save the settlers. You gotta wipe one of them out. Because that way it's a much more even fight for you, my friend. Oh, he's got a straggling hus. Oh, good. Good, he's gonna take out... Will he do it? No. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you can beat one Falconet with a Hussar, that's such a devastating play there, but... Minutemen definitely saving the day there for him. But no, now he's got 4 of them. These Falconets are now toast. Yep, now they're dead. Now they're in trouble, yeah. Okay. So now it's gonna rest on... Oh, Yulon still. Let's look at the Vil numbers here. I want to look at this Vil graph to see if we see any, like, dip here in purple because of this pressure or anything. That's what mostly I want to check on right now, probably, yeah. Would be a fascinating metric to look at for this match. Okay, so I did see a bit of a dip here because of Yuan rating, so it is... However, now, because French has went full sea, now he's getting a ton of fishy boats, and he's starting to recover. Notice how red is starting to climb in the graph now for banked resources. So now, red looked like he was out of the game completely, but because he was able to establish a sea economy, he's going to get such a beautiful fishing economy now that he is actually going to be able to recover his economy eventually and be a full help to his friend, you know? Yeah, however, watch out for HVNI though, he's still doing Falconets. He's picked up Code Napoleon to get more gather aid, he's picked up a lot of stuff there, so just... Let's watch this Falconet Yuan play between the Germany and French very carefully. British? Oh, and HVNI is doing Grenadiers too. Oh, interesting. So he's actually training Grenadiers after getting the World Decree established. Pretty decent play. I mean, you could totally go Grenadier. Because see, the thing is, if you got a nice meat shield wall there of Yulons, Grenadiers look rather attractive because they do crush damage and splash. So they'll lob out a bunch of unupgraded muskets very easily. That's one thing right against Brit and French right now, is they're just not aged up the Fortress Age. They don't have any extra upgrades, they don't have any hard counters to this. It's not like you could run like the 2 Falconet shipping and... Because that's the thing though, you got French and British on that team, so they could, between the 2 of them, get like 4 Falconets through the home city and like push this back, but because they're an age behind in this locked-in sort of warfare, it's just not... You know, totally. Also, Purple Brit Vil efficiency is declining right now, so his Vils are kind of not really doing anything. How about Idle? Yeah, a lot of idleness from Purple. Look at all the idling from Purple's villages. He's got the numbers, but he just isn't applying them the way he needs to apply them, and that in itself is going to be a big issue. So, the red player resigned, and the other red guys, yep, they just conceded it. Oh man, crazy. Most unfortunate, my friend, most unfortunate. So we got another one too. Let me pull that one up as well. We got this one. This one right over here. Russia, British versus yeah, let's try this one. Okay, I am Rake is Ottoman, and HVNI is French. They're dealing with a Russia and a British. Okay. Alright, that's a pretty fascinating matchup. Now, with an Ottoman ally, you can get quite a few interesting units there to help. You could go Sword Janissary, Abbas Root, you could go Double Bear's Jan early on, and yeah. Because that's one of the things about HVNI's sort of Frenchish build. He relies very early on with really high military value units like Falconets and Cuirassiers and Dragoons, rather than just spamming a ton of muskets like a lot of French players do. So, to support that, Ottoman player might have to play the good old Double Barracks Janissary, or possibly Janissary Abbas gun, just to provide that much needed military relief, so that HVNI can establish his eco cards with the timings that he wants. Like his Refridge, his Royal Mint, all those. Also, what treasure is this? 60 wood for almonds. Good to see. Yep. It's got his mosque, right? Yep, that's kind of the golden standard build order for the almonds, by the way. You get a trading post, you get a mosque, and you get a house. You already got the 400 wood for the mosque and the trading post, but then you want to get the house out. Right, pretty good. So that way you get like maximum XP, and then you can play into one of Ottoman's very powerful home city card based build orders, right? Because basically the Ottomans really live for the home city. That's kind of their best place to be. You know, they rely heavily on very strong unit shipments like Janissary ones, Falconets, Safahis, Abbas guns. Because yeah, in general the Ottoman military is just really well statted. So that naturally makes their cards just better for military. Not including the ones that really hit hard like the Mamluk shipment, the Royal Decree, and the big ones like that, basically, yeah. Totally. Is that a baguette she's using to fight the, or is that a club? I don't know, is that like an actual club she's using, or is that a baguette when she's fighting? I have, like, no idea. It's kind of interesting, though. What's this treasure they're fighting so much for? 125 wood? Boy, that's a good one. I like that one. Ooh, Team Louvre. So what's this? Improves the XP trickle and non-advanced improvements to churches and equivalent buildings. Oh, that's a nice one. Is Armin playing a Royal Decree deck? Yes, he is. He's got a Royal Decree there. So he's essentially funneling right into the Armin playstyle. And he knows already his Armin player is going to be, by default, have a Mosque at the start of the game, so it just really trickles down now, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like really, really good.
Engine, pivot.
Alright, Almond player again, some delis there. That's from the shipment, right? No, he's training him. No, he did ship him. Alright, he did ship him in. Right. Oh no, he trained him and he shipped him, and now he's got 6 delis. Wow. Good work, Almond player. This is the type of pressure that HVNI needs to establish his late-game French economy strategy. These beautiful deli raids here. Yep. What makes delis especially dangerous is the fact that they have a really quick speed, both in movement speed and also their rate of fire. So instead of having a rate of fire of like 1.5, which most melee units do, they have a rate of fire of, I believe, like 1.3 or 1.25, allowing them to cut through stuff slightly faster. Yeah. And he lost. Okay, so far, Brit lost 6 vills to the delis. So what's the Russian player going to do for a strategy? So he's going to go Porochik, Streletsy, go to Unstoppable Streletsy, of course. Yep. Alright. Brit player moving forward. He's getting a Foundry and a Barracks. So Ottoman player's going for everything. I imagine he's going to make some Abyss guns now. Yeah, see, typically when you get to Fortress Ages Ottomans and you see a stable and a Foundry, usually the common play is going to be Abyss Cav Archer. Yeah, Abyss Cav Archer is a pretty popular one. So once that Foundry's up, I would mostly guarantee you that we're going to see Abyss guns added. This is the town center spot choice by HVNI and his bishop covered wagon there. Now he's gonna hit Industrial Age. He also helped his friend out with the quiche card too. That gives everybody a 1.8 food trickle. It's pretty solid. So we get about 1,000 coin from this. They can put right into artillery production and possibly upgrades. Two Falconets coming in from French now, so he's going to have some artillery. This will be easy cleanup against Streletsys, of course. So that should keep things easy. Oh, purple is, yeah. Let's look at the graphs regarding banked resources. So right now, it looks like purple and blue are sort of in a similar category, and then yellow and red are for that one. He's gonna Porochik push those Falconets, possibly killing them with melee damage. But look at this wonderful choke point here. You can't slap him on this side, and then the collisioning with the mines in the Minutemen just makes it impossible for the Porochiks to coordinate an assault, thus wiping them out. Rahman's ready to do a major push before Falconets, some Jans, and some Cav Archers, so he completely went around the Abyss gun idea and just went Falconet. Honestly, considering his Brit player... Okay, so that's another risk. Brit player at this stage is just going Longbowman. Just so you know, this... When you see this like box here with the green going onto it, that's the current queue of the building, and then a box underneath it, so below would be the next set of units queued at the building. Yeah. And it can show multiple queues, by the way, if you have multiple buildings, just so you know visually what it looks like. Go to allow syncs. Now, I do have this interesting tool that I think we might want to experiment with now. It's an out of sync remover tool. So let me see if I still have it here. Let me try figuring this out if we could use this. Disclaimer. This tool is only for viewing offline record games at OutSync. The game still shows the OS pop-up. Just close it. Stop the app before playing multiplayer, or you may risk a ban. Alright, so let's try with the game we just did. Just for fun. So we'll want to do this. Just to see if this thing works. So what game was it? It was, it says that we do need to be careful, though, to turn this app off before we do multiplayer, or else it might trigger a server ban or something. Yeah, kind of scary, but we'll try it. See how it is. So let's... Helper is armed. Close the OSS pop-up if the game still shows it. So let's try this out and see if it works, actually. We'll fast forward a bit. Get to the point where... Kind of cool. I mean, from what I heard, it doesn't always work, but it can definitely help out sometimes, yeah. It'll be a while before we get there, though. So this is around the time he went to rush him up here, right? Yep. Trying the timeline so we can figure it out, yeah. What's the TC here? I remember that part. Okay, so now he's going to push him with this big army of falconets and cav archers and jassers, just like we saw before. See, so this is how the OSync fixture works. We still see the OSync message, but it still keeps playing the game. Though, depending on how serious the OSync issue is, it could potentially cause weird visual bugs and stuff, but it doesn't look like it's causing that right now. Just allowing us to continue. Okay, so Russia up there is still alive. However... Okay, so Bricklayer's trying to surround him with Minutemen, Longbowmen and stuff. He's not getting a lot done. He gets one Falconet down. He takes out another one now. Ooh, he gets another Falconet down. That was very close from there. However, I don't know if he can defend. How much resources does Grid have? So he has food, he's got coin, and he's got water. So he does potentially have some resources to defend with here. So it might be alright. Just so you know, this auto sync tool is only for offline games. Do not try to run it for live games, or else it can cause some serious issues. Yeah, but it should allow you, in most cases, to actually run recordings without auto syncs getting in the way, so you don't have to rely on its live games as much, which is much easier on your hardware. Because as you know, live matches causes slow-mo a lot more than core games will, so it should allow people with less operant machines to actually be able to watch games a lot easier now, which is pretty awesome. I don't like this idling here of villagers, by the way. It's very, very bad indeed. Also, relation-wise between Amin and Grid, who has more villagers. So Amin has more villagers, more military, more values, so they're clearly doing better. How about Russia versus France? The Russian player actually has more villagers, more military, and more army value. So Russian versus France on this axis is actually better, because you can actually look at this, compare two players cross-sectionally here, to see who's got the bigger lion's share of army, villagers, and military value through these three little lines here. It's pretty good. How about Amin player though? So he's still doing good against Amin. Very interesting. Very cool stuff.
Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger. Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger.
Let's pull up some of the graphs now too. How's Vil idleness going? So it looks like Russian player actually is idling like a... What? How's he idling 59 Vils for this long? That's not good. It's very dangerous, man. Crazy. To be fair, HVNI is idling a bit too with his Vils. 35. Look at the jump in military value, though. Military value is really close right now, so definitely a Russian-French fight's going to be a lot closer than it was before, just so you know. I believe the score also goes up if you upgrade your troops, too, because it adds more statistical value onto them. That's another thing to look out for as well.
Je ne peux pas bouger.
Hediyemi ödediğiniz için teşekkürler.
Je ne peux pas bouger. blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger.
Evet.
So these, guard janitors, alright, guard ones. You can also look at what techs are upgrading the unit too, so you can see veteran guard and also standing army, which means that they're going to train faster as well.
Hazır.
Is that villagers or military? Oh, go! Well, Russia putting his vills on the line too. Also, why is Russia guy idling so much? He should be pressing the advantage and trying to be putting some critical pressure here, because he's had, like, the odds in his favor for a while for military value and stuff like this. Why isn't he pressing it? Because it looks like here, French mostly has some cuirassiers and then, like, horse artillery culverin combo. With enough troops, you could kind of overpower. Wait a minute, no, he's only got Poechiks and Swaletsies, right? Unstoppable Swaletsies? Oh, that could actually be an issue, so, I don't know. Disregard what I said before. Alright, let's look at military values and military. Right now, Ottoman is clearly ahead of his British counterpart. Value-wise, exactly the same. Russia player still has. So, it looks like French was closing the gap here for a bit, and then Russia took another leap. So, he has maintained that advantage. Numbers advantage looking a lot better, though. Idle villagers. Kind of seems like idle villagers are kind of... It does seem like Russia and British are technically idling a little bit more, though. So that's something to look out for. How about bank resources? Ottoman player is getting really rich now. French player getting really rich. But Ottoman player is super rich. French player is super rich. But British, Russian, kind of going up too, just at a slower rate. So who knows how the long-term match is going to be. Yeah. What's this along here? Is this walling or? Yeah, oh, that's walling. Okay, I was trying to figure out what that was. Kind of looked like he had separate houses here or something along that trajectory. The polka dots.
Hazır.
I'm enrolling in again. There's delis, janissaries, nizams, abbas, and falconets. Is everything upgraded at this point, or just veteran on the abbas? That's fine. He does have top Kolar though to get his artillery stats up. And a single cav archer. Okay, he's steamrolling in now. Alright, so it looks like both players concede. Very cool. That was pretty interesting, right? Oh yeah, no, I liked it. It's pretty good. Counselor efficiency. I don't look at this one a lot. Probably should look at it more. Would be a good analysis too. What was Russian gonna really do late game? They were gonna get Unstoppable Slutzy Horde. They were gonna get Oprishniks factories. So yeah, over the long run, this HVNI deck is clearly going to be more favorable. Yeah, and you can tell here that the way HVNI situates it in team games is to basically implement team cards with it. So he's got Louvre to give his ally more XP, and then Quiche to give his ally more food. And that allows his ally to, in turn, be a better ally and defend him so he can move into Fortress Age with the 700 coin, extra TC, and the 2 Falconets, yep. So it's just a natural progression in that sense of the word, yeah. Alright, so now that we're done with that, guards unarmed, replay is no longer live, so let's stop watching now. So we are done with this application, right? Yep. Replay helper has been stopped, so we can close this program, right? Yep. Cool. Because, yeah, you always have to make sure you close that out when you're done, or else run into some serious issues. Yeah. Big boy issues. Okay, we just closed out the overlay. We're going to go do some regular matches now, since we're done here. I don't have any other recordings for us to look at, unless somebody wants to submit anything. If you want to submit something, feel free to. We'll set everything up again. Otherwise, should be good here. Yeah. It's resyncing now. Should I probably just close out this HUD thing to free up space? Yeah, probably. So we'll do that now. Set this here. All good to go, so we'll just wait for that to load. And we can start looking for some, like, arenas, or... I wish we had arena lobbies for D showing up there, but, yeah, pretty much. Alright, it's almost loaded now, and then we can start looking for Risk and Colosseum Budokai in particular. Those are my favorite ones to do. It's still low now. Should be ready any minute. We are far from done with 3D recordings. Yeah, that was sort of my stream name idea. Yeah. I got a fly flying around me. The flying of the flies. Guarantee you HVNI is trying to churn out more recordings for me now, because he just went on. Yeah, probably looking for some decent deathmatch or supremacies to run. So I'll have something in I'll probably have enough to work with by next week, I would assume. Maybe Monday, Tuesday, whatever. Yeah, probably. It's usually how it goes. Alright, here we are. All set to go. Let's see what we can find.
Sí, así será. Estoy en camino. Así será. Sí, así será. Estoy en camino. Así será. Estoy en camino. Sí, así será. Leñador.
Alaba. Marcha. Ya. Avancen. Marcha. Ya. Avance. Ataca.
Sí. Sí. Constructor.
Yes.
¿Cuál es la orden? Constructor.
Mande a la batalla. Avancen. A la batalla.
Sí, constructor.
Atens, marcha. Ya.
Así será. ¿Cuál es la? Estoy en camino. Sí. Sí. ¿Cuál es la orden? Constructor.
Mande, presidente. Avancen.
Sí, estoy en camino.
Atención. Mande, presidente.
Sí, constructor.
Hola, amén. En el nombre del Padre, amén. Mande en el nombre del Padre. ¿Quién busca que así sea?
¿Cuál es? Sí, sí. Constructor.
Hola, que así sea.
Hola, así será. Constructora, constructora.
Sí, así será.
Mande, amén.
Orden. A la batalla. Avancen.
¿Quién busca hacer trabajo con los
Por
opresores?
la patria. Mande, presidente. A la batalla.
¿Cuál es la orden? Estoy en camino. Leñadora.
¡Listo! ¡A la marcha!
¿Cuál es la orden? Leñador. Constructor. Constructor.
Avancen.
Sí, estoy en camino. Sí, así será. Constructor.
¡Saludar! ¡Sí!
¿Cuál es la orden? Constructor. Sí. Constructor.
Listo.
Mande a la batalla.
¿Cuál es la orden? Estoy en camino. Sí.
Avancen.
Sí. Estoy en camino.
¡Ate marcha! ¡Ya!
Sí.
Mande a la batalla.
Hola.
Saludar. Ya.
Avancen.
Hola. Constructora.
Mande a la batalla.
¿Cuál es la orden? Leñador. Sí. Constructor.
En el nombre del Padre, que así sea.
¿Cuál es la orden?
¿Cuál es la orden? Leñador. Sí. Leñador. Constructor.
¿Quién? En el nombre del Padre. Hola. Amén.
Sí. Leñadora.
Sí. ¿Cuál es la orden? Leñador.
Hola.
Sí. Leñador. Sí. Leñador. ¿Cuál es la orden? Sí. Sí. Leñador.
¿Cuál es la orden?
¿Sí?
Leñadora.
Sí.
Hola. Estoy en camino. Leñadora. ¿Cuál es la
Sí.
orden?
Leñador. Leñador.
Sí. Leñadora. Leñadora.
Sí.
Hola.
Sí.
¿Cuál es la orden? Leñadora. Hola. Leñadora. Leñadora. Constructora.
Yes.
Hola. Leñadora. ¿Cuál es la leñadora?
Sí. Constructor.
Hola.
¿Cuál es la leñador? Sí.
Hola.
¿Cuál es la orden? Sí. Leñador.
¿Cuál es la orden? Granjera. Sí. Granjera. Hola.
¿Cuál es la orden? Leñador.
¿Cuál es la orden? Constructora.
Sí, así estoy en camino. Leñador, leñador.
I know, it's like I was gonna spectate, I tell them that, and they... Oh. I see. I see. I see. I see. My bad. My bad. I thought, no, no. I thought you wanted to... Yeah, well, we fortunately have people like that. Hopefully we have something productive to do now, after that monstrosity.
Yes. Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready?
So what do you think this map is? Is it like the survival map that we know and love, or is it some sort of crazy tower defense thingy majiggy? I don't know. I don't recall there being a survival scenario in Legacy AoE3, so this must be some crazy concept I never knew about. I'm stuffing my face right now with tortilla and guacamole right now, just so you know. Getting my comida in for the night, so I'll be set for Star Wars and more AoE3 later. It's all part of the plan.
Are you ready? Yes.
Believe it, little boy!
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, so you're Omar. You're the one that was playing mines. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Just read your chat now, man. Hey, it's good to see that you like this stream here. Good to always have players support me. I love to see that. Hopefully, I'll see you in some more matches in the future too. Hopefully, one with the less salty host, right? Yeah.
No. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yallaɓai, mai sauri. An gama. Na shirya.
Wait.
Na shirya.
Prêt.
Yes.
اش وجدك خدمة.
Yes. Yes.
命令を直ちに。 أشو إيه إيه
は仰せの通りいざ命令を。
Labai, Sauri, an gama.
Auftrag verstanden.
وجدة أتسلي.
Labai, tabbas.
Adesh.
Bereit.
Dai, ممتاز.
Je le ferai.
Ha, ただ仰せの通り。直ちに。
Wani umarni za ka bayar?
أديش.
Na shirya.
وجدة خدمة. أشوف إيه وجدة. أشوف إيه أتسلي. أشوف
Wani umarni an ga sauri.
أشوف أشوف إيه.
Oui, je le ferai.
Na an ga bas.
御意に直ちいざ。
أشوف
Wani umarni tabbas.
命令直ちいざ仰せ直ちに。直ちにいざ仰せの通り。
أشوف
Na an tabba an gama.
御意に。命令を仰せの通り。
وجدة
は御意に。命令をいざ仰せいざ直ちに。命令をいざ
Auftrag.
御意にいざ。
Labai, me kake so a yi?
أشوف إيه
命令を仰せいざは直ちにいざ仰せの通り
وجدان
命令を直ちにいざはいざ直ち仰せの通り御意に仰せの通り命令を仰せの通り
أشو إيه
御意に仰せいざ仰せの通り命令
وانا
を
عمر ثوري
Ja?
اللعبة ميكاكي سواي
御意
أنجما
に命令を
وجدان
وانا تب ثوري
直ちに
ناش أن ثوري اللعبة تب أنجما
أمرك حنف نعم
はめじゃらおはめくるんだ
وانا تب
御意
أنجما
に
وجدان أشو إيه
مستعد
وجدان
حنفذ
إيه أتسي أشو فغي إيه
أمرك
أشو
حاضر
إيه
لا أنام أنا
أيوة حاضر حنفذ
Prêt. Oui. Bereit. Wird verstanden. Wird verstanden.
أشو فغي
御意に仰せの通り命令をいざ御意に仰せの通り仰せの通り
إيه
は
أتسي
御意にいざ放った仰せの通りいざ
Prêt.
命令を直ちに
「
Nashe sauri.
أشو أكثر مع إيه وجدة أتسلي
いざ
Nashe
Acho. Et Akrma. Acho Vrez.
御意に命令を仰せの通り直ちに。
Labai me kake so a yi?
Yes.
Ранен, не могу идти.
أشوف إيه أتسي أشوف فغي أكخدمة إيه
ها إذا
وجدار
إيه.
أشوف إيه أتسي
أعمل شنو؟ سرع.
ليش نجرى؟
وجدار أتسي
جاهز. اللعب عن ثوري.
أشوف أكي وجدار
Oui, très bien. Oui, je le ferai.
أشوف فغي أتسي أكخي أتسي أتسي أتسي
وأنا أنقبس. ثوري.
أشوف أكخ أتسي
良いに仰せ直ちに仰せの通り
وجدار إيه أتسي أكخدمة أشوف فغي أتسي إيه أتسي أكخي أكخدمة أتسي
はただ仰せの通りただ仰せいざ仰せの通り直ちにいざ仰せいざ
prêt. تيار.
أشوف أكخ أتسي أشوف فغي إيه وجدار
命令をただ仰せいざは仰せの良いに
메카룬가.
أشوف إيه
命令を はいざ仰せ直ちに
أشوف فغي
良いに
Votre je le ferai.
命令を直ちに
Oui, oui, très bien. Je le ferai.
命令をいざ仰せいざただいざ
وأنا أمرني ذاك باير.
أيوة
良い
حاضر
に命令をは命令を
أشوف إيه أتسي أكخدمة إيه أتسي إيه أتسي أكخدمة أتسي أتسي أكخدمة
ただいざ直ちに
ناشريا أنقما.
命令を
اللعب أي تبس.
عليد الحتمين. إيه. أنام.
وأنا أمرني ذاك باير.
良いに
ليش؟ ها.
داير شنو؟ ممتاز. اللعب أي أنقما.
命令を
وأنا أنكبس. ناشريا اللعب أي ميكك أنقما.
命令
تبس.
を
عليد الحتمين. نفسح.
جاهز.
命
علم.
令を
ناشريا ثوري.
Ja? Jawohl. Verstanden.
اللعب أي ميكك سواي أنقما.
لا والله أنام. أنام.
no puedo moverme. 御意にいざ直ちにいざ直ちにいざ仰せの通りいざ仰せの通りいざただいざただいざただいざ仰せの通り直ちにいざ仰せただいざいざいざいざただいざいざ直ちいざいざ直ちにいざいざ仰せ直ちにいざ仰せの通りいざ仰せの通りいざ仰せの通り直ちにいざ直ちに仰せただいざ仰せの通り仰せのいざ仰せ直ちに直ちに仰せの通り直ちにいざ直ちに仰せの通りただいざ仰せのただいざ直ち仰せのいざ仰せいざ仰せいざ直ちにいざ仰せいざただいざ仰せただいざいざ直ちにいざ仰せの通りいざ仰せいざただいざ仰せの仰せのただいざ仰せいざ直ちにいざ直ちにいざ仰せのただいざただいざ直ちにいざ直ちに仰せのといざ直ちにいざ命令を仰せいざいざ御意に
Bereit! Ruhe! Votre attaque!
おじだかさけ
は仰せ直ちにいざ仰せの通り
あしょえ
御意にいざ仰せの通り仰せの通りいざ仰せの通り
We got an arena to do, man. So let's do that now. Geo baked in Revo got on. So let's try that now.
Yes. Sì, Lore, sì. lo haré. Sí, correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Sí. Sí, correcto. Sí, correcto. Sí. Lo haré. Correcto. Lo haré. ¿Qué me correcto? Lo haré. Sí, correcto. Sí. ¿Qué lo sí? Correcto. Sí, sí. Correlo. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Lo haré. Sí. Correcto. Sí. Correcto. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. Correcto. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué lo haré? Sí. Correcto. Lo haré. Sí, sí. ¿Qué lo sí, lo haré. Correcto. Sí, lo correcto. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí, sí.
¿Qué me ordena?
Yes.
Sí, lo voy a... Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Voy a... Sí. lo haré, voy a hacer. ¿Qué me? Sí, voy, sí, voy, sí. Lo haré, sí, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. ¿Qué? A la sí, sí, voy a hacer. Al ataque, al azar, ¿qué? Al azar, sí, al azar, sí, sí, lo haré.
Lo correcto, sí.
Sí, voy, lo haré. Al ataque, sí, voy, lo haré. Voy así, al ataque.
Really? Such a noob.
You sit on the computer all day, play. You know nothing of hard life.
¿Qué me lo haré? Voy a hacer. Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy a sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí, voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, preparado. Lo haré. A la sí. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. A las armas.
Preparado. Sí, sí, sí. Correcto. ¿Qué me sí? Correcto.
A la voy a hacer. A la sí.
¿Qué me sí? Sí.
¿Qué me al ataque? Sí, ¿qué me sí? Sí. Al ataque.
¿Qué me correcto?
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
用意すぐにかかり了解しました
Sí, voy, sí. Preparo, voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer.
命令は用意すぐはすぐ了解すぐは了解
Sí, lo así. ¿Qué me ordena?
はいすぐは
Lo así, voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo así. Voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí.
目を叩こう戦え戦うんだ
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo así. Lo haré. Voy, sí, voy al azar. Sí, lo haré. Voy al ataque. Sí, lo sí. Sí, al azar. Sí, al azar. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, al ataque. ¿Qué voy? Al ataque.
Sí. Sí, sí.
Sí, al ataque. Preparado. Sí.
Check in your pocket. The quarter is me too. Check in your wallet. That's me on the dollar bill.
Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacer. Prepara. Sí, voy a hacer. ¿Qué me? Sí. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Prepara. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, sí. Prepara. Lo haré. ¿Qué me? Voy, sí. Prepara. Voy, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí. A la sí. Sí, a la sí.
Preparado.
Yes. Yes.
Sí, voy, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. ¿Qué me? Voy, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo haré. ¿Qué me? Voy, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí. Lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué? Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy a hacer. ¿Qué? Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, sí. Al ataque. Quiero, al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena?
Käsky kyllä. Valmiina. Valmiin. Hyökätkää.
¿Qué me ordena?
Käsky. Selvä. Selvä. Hyökä selvä.
Alas armas.
Preparado.
They think we might find someone, so they want to go back to lobby. Yeah, totally. I mean, who are we gonna find at this hour? It's like 10 p.m., man. Any luck, or... Ugh. This is crazy. What do you mean crazy? You think hackables are crazy? They are kind of crazy. They beat the elephants. Like, they're like lily elephant gun swords, man. I don't know, man. Crazy. Ugh. Europeans in the US, everyone must be fatty and pepperoni pizza. Really? I don't know about that, man.
wobble, woman. Oh, wash the woman. Wobble, wash the woman. Wobble. Tuck, wash the. Wobble, wash the. Oh, wobble, wash the woman. Wash, wobble, woman. Akichita mehecha. Wash the, wash the woman. Wash the.
Zing! Believe it, little boy! Zing!
Ho ho! Ho ho!
Han, woman. Wash the woman. Oh, wobble, wash the wobble, woman. Oh, han. Han, wobble, wash the woman. Oh, han. Unkichi ktip tak. Han, wichawach, wash the. Unkichi ktip. Woman. Akichita mehecha. Taku, wichawach. Wichawach de. Unkichi ktip. Taku. Akichita mehecha. Wichawach de. Han. Unkichi ktip. Oh, han. Wobble. Wash the wobble. Han. Woman. Wichawach de. Tak wobble. Han, wash the. Oh, woman, wobble. Unkichi ktippi.
I'm ready. Okay, sure thing. Okay, sure thing. All right. Okay. What's sure? All right, I'm ready. Oh, sure thing. Yep. Oh, sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Oh, all right. What's your? Okay. I'm ready. Sure thing. What's your? All right. All right. Sure thing. Right. You right. Right. You got. It. I'm right. Right. What's your? Right. You got. It.
Han, wichawach. Akichita mehecha. Wichawach de.
Yeah.
Oh, han. Taku. Akichita mehecha. Oh, han. Unkichi akichita mehecha. Taku, wichawach de. Taco?
Sure thing. Yep. Sure. All right. All right. Sure thing. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure thing. All right. I'm ready. Sure thing. Okay. Yep. All right. I'm ready. Okay. Yep. Sure thing. Okay. I'm ready. All right. What you need? All right. I'm ready. All right. What you need? Okay. Yep. Sure thing. All right. I'll get him. I'm ready. Right. What you need? Sure thing. Sure thing. You got it. All right. You got it. I'll get him. Yep. All right. Okay. I'm ready. All right. Okay. What you need? Okay. All right. I'm ready. Okay. What you need? All right. Okay. Sure thing. Yeah, all right, sure thing. All right, sure thing. I'm ready, sure thing. All right, sure thing. All right, okay, sure thing. All right, I'm ready. Okay, all right, okay, right. Yeah, sure, all right, all right, I'll get him. What you need? Sure, all right, all right, sure, all right, okay, sure thing. Okay. Yeah, all you got. Yeah, I'll get him. Yeah, all right, okay. All right. I'll get him. Yeah. All right, I'll get him. What you need? You got it. What you need? You got it. Yeah. Sure thing. All right, sure thing. All right. I'll get him. What you need? All you got. I'll get him.
Taku? Washite. Aha. Wamani. Wabale. Washite. Wamani. Washite. Wamani. Washite. Wamani. Wabale. Washite.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, sure thing. All right, okay, all right. What? Okay, sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. All right. All right. Okay. I'll get him. All right. Okay. I'll get him. All right. Okay. Yeah. He'll take you guys. Yep. Okay. Sure thing.
Taku. Wobble. Wash Wamani. Wash Wamani. Wobble. Wash Washte. Wobble. Wash Wamani. Wobble. Washte. Wobble. Wash Wobble. Wobble. Tak Wamani. Wobble. Wobble. Washte. Wobble Wamani. Tak Wobble Wamani. Which Kichi. Okay.
I'll get him.
Başte. Çava. Başte. Kichita. Wobble. Wash Kichita. Waman. Kichita. Başte. Çava. Wobble. Kichita. Kichita. Wobble. Kichita. Wobble. Wash. Wobble. Başte. Kichita. Wobble. Başte. Taku.
I appreciate the support, man. Thanks for the support. I'll definitely get him good this time.
Wobble. Waman. Wobble. Wash it. Wamani. Wobble. Wamani. Tak. Wobble. Tak. Wamani. Wobble. Wash it. Wamani. Tak. Wash it. Wash it. Tak. Wamani. Wash it. Wash Wamani. Tak. Wobble. Wash it. Tak. Wobble. Kichita. Taku?
Washte.
Wash. Wamani.
Yep. Right. Right. Ready. You got it. Sure thing. I'll get right. I'll get him.
Wabale.
Washte.
Wamani. Wabale. Taku.
Washte.
Wamani. Taku. Wabale. Wamani. Taku. Wabale. Taku. Wamani. Wabale.
Washte.
Taku. Wabale. Wamani. Taku. Wabale. Wamani. Wamani. Wabale. Akichita mihecha. Akichita mihecha. Akichita mihecha. Wabale. Washte. Washte. Chawach. Wamani. Kichita mihecha. Wabale. Kichita mihecha. Wamani. Washte. Taku. Wabale. Wamani. Wabale. Wabale. Wabale.
Yeah, okay. What's your okay?
Taku.
Washte.
I'm right. Okay. Yeah, sure thing.
Wamani.
Yeah, all right. Okay. I'm right. All right. Yeah.
Taku. Kichita mihecha. Chawach.
¿Quién me ordena?
Alright, if you want to. I guess it's fine. Whoever wants to see if Ajax can join to make it 2v3 to make things a bit more spicy in the kitchen. I agree that would be a great idea if we could do it. Most definitely.
What you need? What you need? All right, all right, all right. Sure thing. Okay. All right, all right.
geese.
Yep. Okay. Sure. All right. Sure thing.
geese.
I'm ready. Sure thing. Sure. All right. Oh, sure thing. All right. Sure thing. You got it. Oh, sure. All right. I'll get him. What you need? What you need? Yep. Yep. All right. All right. You got it. Oh, all right. I'll get him. What you need? Oh, sure thing. Right. Yep. Oh, all right. I'll get him. Oh, sure thing. Right. You got it. I'm ready. What you need? Yep. You got it. Yep. All right. Sure thing. Sure thing. What you need? Sure. All right. Yep. I'm ready. Okay. Sure thing. All right. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. What you, all right. Okay. Sure. All right. All right. I'll get him. All right. Sure thing. Right. All right. Sure thing. You got it. All right. All right. Sure thing. You got it. All right. Okay. Right. All right. I'll get him. All right. You got it. All right. Right. Yep. Oh, sure. Okay. Sure thing. You got it. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll get him. What you? All right. What you? Sure. You got it. I'm ready. All right. Sure thing. I'll get him. Yeah. All right. All right. What you need? I'll get him. What you need? Yep. Right. What you need? Yep. Sure thing. I'll get him. I'm ready. Yep. Yep. Right. I'm ready. Right. What you need? I'm ready. You got it. What you need? Yep. What you need? Right. I'm ready. All right. What you need? All right. Okay. I'm ready. Sure thing. Yep. Okay. What you need? Sure thing. I'll get him. Right. Yep. I'm ready. Yep. All right. Sure thing. Right. You got it. I'm ready. All right. Okay. Sure thing. I'll get him. Okay. Right. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Sure thing. I'll get him. Sure thing. You got it. Yep. Sure thing. All right. What? Sure thing. All right. Yep. Okay. Sure thing. I'm ready. All right. Sure thing. Oh, sure thing. All right. Sure thing. What you need? Sure thing. Okay. Sure thing. Yep. Okay. All right. I'm ready. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. Yep. Oh, sure thing. All right. Sure thing. I'm all right. Sure thing. Sure thing. I'll get him. I'm ready. All right. I'll drive. I'm ready. What you need? All right. I'll get him. Right. I'll get him. All right. All right. Right. You got it. Yeah. I'll get him. You got it. Sure thing. What you need? Yeah. All right. Right. You got it. Sure thing. Right. Okay. You got it. I'm ready. Right. What you need? Right. You got it.
Taku waman ni washite taku.
I'm ready. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm ready. All right. All right. Okay. All right.
Ohan wable waman ni.
What you? All right.
Han waman washite. Unkichi kite.
I'm ready. Oh, all right. I'll get him. You got it. Okay. You got it. You got it. Right. Yep. You got it. Right. I'll get him. Right. You got it. You got it. All right. Sure thing. Sure thing. Right.
Han wable.
わしわぶれおわしてわまに
あはわまに
たわしてわぶれ
あはわして
はんわしてわまわぶれあきちため
I'll get him. Okay. I'll get him. Okay.
わまあきちため
Yeah, what you need? All right. You got it. I'm ready.
はんおわあきちためわしウィチャーワわまウィチャーワきちきてあきちためへっちわまわまわしウィチャーワわしわぶれあウィチャーワはんウィチャーワわぶれあきちためへっちウィチャーワあきちためへっちわしウィチャーワわぶれわまにはんわしてたわしてわぶれはわぶれわぶれわぶれわぶれわまにたわまにわぶれはわまにわまにわぶれたわまにわしウィチャーワわして
Yeah, you got it. I'll get it. You got it. Sure thing. All right.
わきちきて
Yeah. All right. You got it. What you need? All right. Sure thing.
あきちためへっちきちきてきちきてはおはんあきちためへっちウィチャーワンてきちきてウィチャーワンてわまにあきちたウィチャーワンあきちたきちきてあきちたきちきてウィチャーワンあきちためへっち
Yep. What you need?
Aha, wamani.
Taku was waman.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Oha was washte.
Ha, wash wable.
I'm ready. Sure thing. All right.
Han was wable.
Washte.
What you need? Okay.
Oha wable.
Aha, wash chawakte.
Wichawa at kichi kite.
Sure thing. All right. Sure thing. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Sure thing. All right.
Akijita mehecha.
What you need? Sure thing. Sure thing. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Right. Sure thing. I'll get it.
Akijita mehecha. Han. Ohan.
Yep. Sure. All right. Okay.
Taku wa wamani.
What you need? All right. All right. Sure thing.
Han wa wamani. Wable. O wa wamani.
Yep. All right.
Taku wa wamani.
Wobble.
Ohan. Unkichi kite.
Sure thing.
Akijita mehecha. Unkichi kite. Unkichi kite. Unkichi kite. Wamani. Unkichi kite.
Wobble. Wash it.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Unkichi kite. Unkichi kite. Uchawa. Unkichi kite.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Sure thing. All right. Okay.
Han
All right.
Uchawa. Unkichi kite.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. I'll get him. Okay. You got it. What you need? Yep. You got it.
Unkichi kite. Uchawa. Wash. Unkichi kite. Unkichi kite. Unkichi kite. Uchawa. Unkichi kite. Akijita mehecha. Uchawa. Akijita mehecha.
Taku, wabale. Washte, washte.
I'm ready. Oh, sure thing. Okay.
One wobble. Tawaman.
What you need? All right, sure thing.
Washte.
What you need? All right, sure. All right, okay.
Taku, washte.
Taku, washte.
Wobble.
Washte.
I'm ready. Sure. All right, sure thing.
Takwam wobble waman. We unkichi kti waman. Hang.
What you need? Oh, sure. All right.
Waman. Akichita me hecha.
Yeah. All right, sure. All right. Sure thing.
Takwashte.
Right, you got it. Yeah. Right. Yeah. All right.
Reach out. Akichita me hecha. Wobble. Reach out. Akichita. Wash. Reach out. Wobble. Reach out. Unkichi kti. Wash. Reach out. Akichita me hecha. Reach out. Akichita me hecha. Unkichi kti. Akichita me hecha. Akichita me hecha. Wobble. Unkichi kti. Wobble. Reach. Akichita me hecha. Ohan. Waman. Wash. Ohan. Unkichi kti. Waman. Akichita me hecha. Reach out. Unkichi kti. Ohan.
Taku.
What you need? All right, okay. All right, sure thing.
Washte. Wobble.
Hang. Washte. Takan. Washte.
Yeah. All right, okay.
Ohan. Wobble. Waman. Akichita me hecha. Akichita. Unkichi kti. Akichita me hecha. Ohan. Unkichi kti. Unkichi kti.
Okay.
Wobble. Akichita me hecha.
Okay. What you need? What you need? All right. Okay. All right. All right. Sure thing. You got it. All right. Sure thing. You got it. Right. Yeah. You got it. All you got it. All you got it. Yeah. You got it.
Wobble. Wash. We unkichi kti.
All get it.
We akichita me hecha. Ohan. Unkichi kti.
I'm ready. All right. I'll get him.
Akijita mehet. Wichawach. Akijita mehet. Unkichikte. Wichawachte. Taku. Wamwash. Wichawachte. Wamwabel. Unkichikte. Han. Ohan. Takwas waman. Wash wobble. 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 Was waman.
What you need?
Was wobble. Takwas was wobble. Takwas wobble. Was wobble. Takwas waman.
I'm sure up, sure thing. All right, sure thing.
Was woman. Wam wobble, wash the wam wash woman.
Yes.
Well, looks like Baked Potato's getting off now, so, might boot up my good old Star Wars stuff there. I had more kills than you two combined. Yeah, I bet you did. Is anyone else on, or... Good question. Good pregunta. Is Chucky on? I have no idea. I don't have him saved. You should have had him saved on your thingy there so you could DM him. Definitely go a long way. Yeah. Tell me about it. Absolutely. Wait a few more seconds, I guess. I don't know. Just ran something on there. I don't know what, but... Ugh. Yeah, Rumi was indeed a good idea there. Totally. I think I'm gonna get off and do some good old Kyber stuff now if nobody's... Yeah, probably a good idea. Let's see what we got. We got Saberfront, fun. Expanded. Oh no, that's a Saberfront one. There's like 2 Cerbers there. They're doing 1v1 Sabers on Besbin? Really? Huh. That's something. Let's do some Saberfront practice.
All right then.
Together, we must fight.
It is done.
Well, come on then.
Now. Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
Take a seat.
Heads up.
Do not oppose me.
Move! Here's something I know you'll enjoy. Heads up. First things first. Now.
Farewell. How hopeless!
Dark shade consume. Down.
Come on in.
Scream if you wish. You cannot imagine my
Is that worse than disintegration for the heroes?
Swear your loyalty. No. Submit.
Move!
You dare. You've already lost.
Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
Submit to me.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Lost.
That's more like it.
You insist on fighting? I've been waiting.
Take a seat.
Stop this. You're nothing.
First things first. Now!
You cannot endure. Pitiful.
Come on in!
No. Experience power!
Move! Here's something I know you'll enjoy. Now!
Truly an error in judgment.
Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
Pity, such pity. Witness my glory. Will anyone remember you? How terrible. This is all it seems. Your existence is as bow to your emperor.
It's up.
Attack or run.
Eyes on me.
Experience power!
Now.
I have no use for you.
That's more like it. Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
Come on in!
Too late.
Now!
Grievous makes today's hero suffer as he delivers a crushing final blow.
Show me some sense!
If you die,
the atmosphere here is as tense as it is orange. Our contestants anxiously awaiting the inevitable humiliation and dismemberment. The dark side takes their first casualty in record time.
we remain here. Now you are trapped with me. You might only succeed. Pitiful. I am eternal.
Domination by the light side.
I want them surrounded.
impudence of your deeds. Witness my glory. Such a pity. Goodbye. Experience power! How terrible.
These guys aren't finishing last this time.
We will give no ground. It has been so long. You have left your allies vulnerable. All according to plan. As perhaps you will, one day. Experience power! All right, where are these guys? Opponents are no match for you. Your empire needs you!
Pretty sure we should go this way. About this.
Witness my lord.
This isn't real.
Get out while you still can. experience power! Pity, such a pity. How hopeless! Imagine my power. I am eternal. No one will find you. So unfortunate. Goodbye, goodbye. Experience power! Yes. Look upon me now. You cannot. I have no use for you. How hopeless! No. How terrible. Non-existence, is it? Bow to your emperor. Pity, son of pity.
Ain't that worse than disintegration for the heroes?
Scream if you wish. Who's the old guy? Oh, me, so many strong opponents.
Every one of us is worth two of you, at least.
You are no match for me.
Feeling some bad vibes off this guy.
I'm not going to kill the dream. You're not worth the efforts.
Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
The enemy has gathered for death.
Peace is an illusion.
escape.
The dying will continue until your killing improves by 50%.
I've got something we should try. I think we can slip right by. Pretty sure we should go this way.
You'll fight with my blessing.
Don't let up.
I can get us past them. I couldn't spare you!
The Senate.
I am the Senate.
You warned. Bank! Shouldn't have made me angry.
This has all been foreseen.
How hopeless!
Farewell. Witness pity, such a pity.
Don't just stand there. Careful.
Cannot hide. Cannot resist. You defy me?
I know.
No escape.
How terrible. There is no escape.
I think not. Your hope has blinded me. You cannot resist.
This is all unforeseen. Do not try my patience. I am eternal.
Enough. Your efforts are useless. Do not waste my time.
How terrible.
Think not. Now it ends.
I know. Farewell. So unfortunate.
A trivial obstacle. Cannot
Let me make this simple.
Welcome, my friend. Please, if you wish. Experience power! Dark side consumes. Begin the attack.
I hope this works.
Bring all weapons to bear.
Vader can't stop me now. My mercy. How unfortunate.
It's me, you coward!
Everything's riding on this.
Skywalker has arrived. Do not doubt his strength. Jedi were not the heroes you believe.
Nothing of the Jedi.
Do not try my patience. Look upon me now. You have seen your destiny.
I'm not my father. I won't follow his path.
This is all. Struggle, defy me. I am eternal. Your existence how hopeless! The dark consumes. How terrible! Such a pity. I have no use for it.
Boba Fett ends the round and prepares to build more services rendered. The mightiest warriors of the universe meet on the battlefront to decide once and for all who shall rule the galaxy.
Fall. Die.
I know.
begins the death of the light. filling the garbage chutes.
You come to surrender.
Kenobi brings the death sticks.
It's been so long.
Continue your attack.
Let none touch these robes. A threat.
This is not your fight.
Scream if you wish it.
You will never win.
What have you done to her?
Look upon me now.
You're welcome to surrender at any time.
There is no ignorance. Spot them from me. How terrible.
easy. Die. Your existence is at an end.
You don't give up easy.
Pity. Such a pity.
Juggernaut! Locate the bomb. Work together. Got to disarm those charges in the east turbo tank. tankers prepping to blow the West Juggernaut. Explosive arming. Get it off the West Turbo Tank. This bleeding is pointless. Juggernaut's lost. Fall back and fight at the cruiser itself. Boarding parties are on their way. They blow the front and rear fuel lines, we lose the cruiser. I think we're gonna win. Weapons ready. Trap fuel pipes under threat. Bomb detected. Explosive neutralized in the front pipes. Now get those clankers away from the ship. pipes have been set to explode. Get ready for attack. Don't let the front pipes detonate. The whole cruiser's in danger. Those droids are following someone. Can't ID. Grenade deployed! Heavy guns ready! An ally just landed! Rear fuel pipes are set to blow! any longer. Rear pipe's about to detonate. I'm a grenade. We did our best. All squads evacuate the ship. Evacuate!
Death Star destroyed, command personnel have evacuated, but we're running low on time. The Empire is here. Stormtroopers are coming. Our mission is to keep the Rebellion's data out of enemy hands. All we need to do is buy time to wipe the base's databanks.
I think we're done for now. I don't think I want to do another Galactic Assault. Anyways, thank you for coming today. It was pretty fun going over the overlay again. Doing some more matches. I don't have any more recordings for now, but I'll be on the lookout in the future for more of them. Tomorrow we'll have to do something else then. I don't know what, but we'll find something. Alright? GG's everyone.